We are happy to be bringing you some new bands this year at the Walnut Valley Festival. And if you're from this area, I'm kind of jazzed about the fact that this trio, not only is it their first year and they're burning it up, but they are from Hayes, America. All right, let's get a shout out for that. We were backstage talking, and yeah, we kind of know some of the same people. That's kind of fun. But we hope that you enjoy the energy of this trio. 80 Proof Alice. And you guys have been together for how many years?
Jason and I as a duo have been together for probably about 13 years, give or take. And then our band fully kind of as a trio has been around probably about 4 years. We've been playing with Tyson.
All right, and first year at Winfield, how's your experience been so far?
Pretty good. First year here, this is my 18th year at the festival.
Yeah, I grew up coming to the festival, so I've been here for a long time. But
all right, now are you in the campgrounds?
yes, we're in Pecan Grove. Yep. Pecan Grove.
Okay, all right, very good. They're coming out of the Grove, folks, and we're hearing some terrific music like we knew we would. All right, we're going to turn this over to them and let them pick for you. I do want to take a moment and say thank you to the Acoustic Shoppe for sponsoring this live broadcast. You'll find it on the Acoustic Shoppe's YouTube channel, and they are filming all of the contests in addition to the Ozark Music Shop sessions here on stage 4. So let's hit it, guys. Have some fun.
Thank you. Tyson on the stage with that little number. Yeah, we're April Vallis. We're from Hays, Kansas, and that little song was about the Blue Light Lady, who is a spirit haunting the old Sentinel Hill out there at Fort Hays. So if you know, you know. If you ever go in that direction, just make sure if you see blue light, you steer clear. This next tune is written by Mr. Jason Regal on the banjo, and this one's called Crop Duster.
Several years back, I submitted this to the new song showcase, and the feedback that came back was that it was too slow. So I'm going to take it out on. I'm going to take it out on this one. So let's see how it goes.
Please don't take it out on us.
Yeah. Sorry, bandmates. Ready?
You guys are gonna.
I'm not going to go ready.
Like,
Ready?
yeah. Released a new album July 26th, and this is one of those songs off that brand new record. It's called From Nowhere. You can find us later at the merch areas around and get yourself a copy if you like. But this song I wrote, it is not a true story.
Give it up to Amy on bass and vocals on that one, huh? And writing, that's the original song.
Do we want to say an A? We got time for two. It's like we got a quarter to. Yeah, you want to do mend again? Sure. Sorry.
Capo off, capo on. Yep.
We're going to play another song off our brand new album. This one was written by Tyson, and it's a duet.
All you pickers out there know how much fun it is, too, to try to keep these instruments in tune in this weather. Soaked up a gallon of water last night, I think.
Hopefully it wasn't outside.
Yep. 1, 2, ready.
I'm on the mend again. It's been a while since I felt this good. I jumped the fence now and landed in prosperity. The stars are where I'm going, and hell's where I've been. Let's get on out of town now and start living again. I've got the chills again. I can feel the music in my bones. It's got me stomping and singing right along. Let's go rain dancing and sing to the mountaintops. Let's get on out of town now and start living again. Lord knows I'm falling at my back. Resurrected to open arms. Every time it was you who was holding on to me. I've got to drive again, and I ain't never looking back. I hear the birds calling, now I pour my coffee straight black. Anywhere is where I'm going. Just thought I'd let you know. Let's get on out of town now and start living again. Start living again. Start living again.
Dick, we got time for two more. It's 3:47, so you just do broken record and then just broken record. All right. Well, thank you guys for coming out. We've really enjoyed playing the festival. We've got a couple more sets. I believe we're gonna have some merch set up back there. So if you want to come say hi and grab a CD or a cool tie-dye T-shirt, come and say hi back there after we're done. But we're closing down stage 2 tonight at 11 o'clock. We're also going to be playing in the campgrounds at stage 5 at 9 p.m. So come for that. It'll be a lot of fun. We usually play stage 5, and so it's been really great to get out and play all these other stages. So we want to thank the Walnut Valley Festival for having us.
And the next up band, Blue Flame, on this show, they play first. They right before us down on stage 2, so come check them out too.
Yeah.
They're incredible.
This is a little tune I wrote. This one's called The Broken Record Blues. Well, I was just 18, you're my high school dream. We fell hard and fast. I was swept away and never saw the day that this love wouldn't last. Made a vow, but
my feet, but all I do is get the same song repeat. Darling, this is by the tears in my eyes, I've got nothing left to lose. Same song, different day, repeat, no play. I've got the broken record blues. Well, I'm feeling lost, numb, like a bee without a drum. No, I've gotta move on. I'll find a new song to carry me along, knowing that you're gone. Through laughter and tears, I might be here searching for a love I can't lose. Same song, different day, repeat, don't play. I've got the broken record blues. Don't want a hug and a kiss, no song for deep space, but I'm falling for your charm. I'm hoping for a tune that sweeps me off of my feet, but all I do is get the same song repeat. Darling, this is by the tears in my eyes, I've got nothing left to lose. Same song, different day, repeat, don't play. I've got the broken record blues. Same song, different day, repeat, don't play. I've got the broken record blues.
All right, friends, we got time for one more song. Thanks again for coming out to see us. This last song is written by Tyson Lesage on guitar, and this is Mr. Jason Regal on the banjo, and I'm Amy Regal, and it's been a pleasure to play for you guys this afternoon. So stick around for Blue Flame. They're going to be fabulous, and listening to them back there. So make sure to come check them out at 10 o'clock, and then check us out at 11 on stage 2.
and a big round of applause for 80 Proof Alice. Bringing all the wonderful fun and energy that we need here at the Walnut Valley Festival. How many of you out here are just here today? All right, well, we're glad you're here. We're going to hear next from a group that's from Spencer, Indiana, and we're going to bring them on stage right now. Again, another first-year group at the Walnut Valley Festival. We're very proud of this. And another, can I call you a quasi-family band? An almost family band. How about that?
There we go. So almost 2 out of 3. Yeah.
2 out of 3.
2 out of 3 is not bad.
I met these folks earlier in the week, and holy cow, they're getting a lot of good buzz at the festival. What do you think of your first Winfield?
This is mine and Ethan's 7th Winfield,
But
we've
the first as a group.
First Winfield as a group, and we've been hyping it up to our fiddle player, Savannah. And we are proud to say this is her first ever Winfield. It's a pretty big deal. Pretty big deal.
Well, I know that you've got contest winners in your group. And was that what kept you coming back over the years?
Yes, ma'am. That's how we started coming here. Me and Ethan, through his dad, Lasardo, and a good friend of ours, Solly Burton, who's won the mandolin now, I think, 4 times.
Yeah.
At this point, do you keep counting? But we've been coming out since 2018. I was lucky enough to win the guitar in it back in 2018, and Ethan just won the mandolin back in 2023. Yeah, it was pretty cool.
We kept on coming back because some of us can't win it the first time, so we're not all Luke Lovejoy, all right?
Better off.
Well, I'm not going to keep talking. I am going to let you play. Please make welcome Blue Flame.
Hey, yeah!
All right.
I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why. Don't know why. I've gotta drive so fast, my car's nothing to prove. It's not new, but it'll is it a 60 and 5.2, boys? I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why. Can't be late, I leave in plenty of time. I'm shaking hands with the clock, I can't stop. I'm on a roll and I'm ready to rock, boys. I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why. Says I'm running behind, I better pick up my pace. It's a race and there ain't no room for someone in second place. I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why. I'm in a hurry to get things done. Oh, I rush until life's no fun. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why. All I really gotta do is live and die, but I'm in a hurry and don't know why.
she goes. First foul.
Yeah, oh, party foul.
She said.
What'd she say?
Well, she said if I ever deceived her, she'd be gone before I could count 10. Well, I guess that I didn't believe her, 'cause just look at the trouble I'm in. Now she's gone, crying won't bring her back. The more that I cry, the faster that train flies, farther on down the track. Well, I lost every right to be happy when I lost the heaven that I found. Oh, she swore that she'd leave and she left me before my first tear hit the ground. She's gone, crying won't bring her back. The more that I cry, the faster that train flies, farther on down the track. I'd go crawling on my hands and knees. Each tick of the clock's a reminder that she's 1 second farther from me. Now she's gone, crying won't bring her back. The more that I cry, the faster that train flies, farther on down the track. That train flies farther on down the track, farther on down the track. Well, they talked about us a little bit, but that's not important. How are you guys doing out there? Good? All right. This is Saturday coming in on the close. We're too deep now.
We're too deep. Yeah.
But we're happy. Spirits are high. This is our first time playing out here. Me and Ethan have been competing for years. But thank you. Yeah, appreciate you.
We need that.
Meet me after. But it's been a lot, but we've loved every minute of it. And we're gonna get this fiddle player, since again it is her first time at Winfield. Come on. We're going to let her loose. Huh?
I think not my last, so.
She said it's not going to be her last either.
Yeah, there we go.
Come
That's
on.
good.
Come on.
All right.
I decided that on Wednesday.
Wednesday. All right.
Same time next year.
Yep.
We're going to let her loose on a field tune. This is the old New Maysville Stomp.
Ladies and gentlemen, Miss Savannah Batan. Newly married, so I guess it's technically Savannah Musgrove.
That's right.
But I've called you Savannah Batan for so long. But again, getting married's cool, but first time at Winfield.
Whole different level, I think, clearly. Slow it down.
Let's do a little slow one now.
Let's do it.
Dallas packed her suitcase, drove off in the brand new car I bought her. She made leaving me look easy. I wish she made it look a little harder. I took her out of Texas when she was just a girl, but old Tennessee and me couldn't take Texas out of her. Oh, how I wish Dallas was in Tennessee. I could move Texas east and she'd be here with me. Then nothing else could come between the two of us. Dallas was in Tennessee. Right now she's leaving Memphis, everything we had behind her. Lord, I hope that gold band on her finger serve as a reminder. True love is a treasure and it's very seldom found. You can't stay together if there's no common ground. Oh, how I wish Dallas was in Tennessee. I could move Texas east and she'd be here with me. Then nothing else could come between the two of us. Dallas was in Tennessee. Oh, how I wish Dallas was in Tennessee. I could move Texas east and she'd be here with me. Then nothing else could come between the two of us. Dallas was in Tennessee. Dallas packed her suitcase, drove off in the brand new car I bought her. This one here is an oldie but a goldie. If you know the words to this one, sing along. Please don't. You mess up the whole thing.
Still got it.
If you've seen us this week, you've heard that like 3 times already. Dooley was a good old man, he lived below the mill. Dooley had 2 daughters and a 40-gallon still. One gal watched the boiler, the other watched the spout, and Mama corked the bottles and old Dooley fetched them out. Dooley slipping up a holler, Dooley trying to make $1. Dooley, give me a spot, I'll pay it back someday.
is there any Doc Watson fans out there? Surely at Winfield there would be. Come on, come on. I wish I knew some of his songs. I told the daffodil just how pretty you smile. Yes, I told them all about you. I told every bird, every little word that you said was worthwhile. Yes, I told them all about you. Oh, I told the moon and every little star that shines above about the way you roll your pretty eyes and how you love each little honeybee knows there's gonna be honeymooning for two. Yes, I told them all about you. I told the whippoorwill, I told the daffodil just how pretty you smile. Yes, I told them all about you. I told every bird, every little word that you said was worthwhile. Yes, I told them all about you. Oh, I told the moon and every little star that shines above about the way you roll your pretty eyes and how you love each little honeybee knows there's gonna be honeymooning for two. Yes, I told them all about you. Oh, I told the moon and every little star that shines above about the way you roll your pretty eyes and how you love each little honeybee knows there's gonna be honeymooning for two. Yes, I told them all about you. Well, each little honeybee knows there's gonna be honeymooning for two. Yes, I told them all about you. Oh, yes, I told them all about you. Oh, yes, I told them all about you. Ladies and gentlemen, what do you think of that mandolin playing today? Huh?
I tell you what, I don't know.
Again, you guys probably, most of you know who this guy is. He's no stranger to this stage.
Stranger to the rain, I tell you.
The old stage dog, as it were. But he'd been coming out here a long time, and he had big hopes and dreams. And then he got married, and
It's been downhill
he made it out
ever
here,
since.
though. But again, he's newly married, going on almost a year. It'll be a year next month,
Yeah,
which
2
is
weeks, yeah.
2 weeks. Yeah, in 2 weeks it'll be a year.
Yeah.
So that's pretty cool.
That's it.
Um,
Hardest part's out of the way.
like I said, Savannah newly married, about 6 months, and Ethan newly married almost a year. But it's cooler than that. First time at Winfield. And ladies and gentlemen, this is your 2023 National Mandolin Champion. Give it up for Mr. Ethan Bedell.
So with Savannah and I getting married, and both of us getting married, we're working on Luke separately. Let's make that clear. We are working on
Brother and
brother and sister. Yes, let's make that
We're not
clear.
married to each other.
we are working on Luke, so we are taking applications. You know, if there's a line, single file after the show, we're trying to get this man set up, all right? So he's the last one. Anyways, let's stir this up. This is one you played a lot on this one. Let's do it together. Together? Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Real quick, we've been having a great time at this festival, but that is a big part, in fact, to the crew and everybody working behind stage, the sound man and all the stage help and all that. Give them a round of applause. They've been working their butts off this week, and we really appreciate them. A couple of Hoosiers back from Indiana. Anybody from Indiana? Ah, my boy Scott. All right. They've been doing a good job at making us Hoosiers feel pretty special this week, and we appreciate all of them. But thank you guys so much. Have you had a good time this afternoon? All right. We're just happy to close out this show with our buddies 80 Proof Alice, and we'll be on stage 2 tonight at 10 o'clock. We'll be playing from 10 o'clock to 11 to open up for 80 Proof Alice, but they're going after us. But we appreciate you. If you like what you heard today, we're on Facebook, Blue Flame Music. And once again, Ethan Bataan, 2023 National Mandolin Champion. Savannah Bataan, first time at Winfield. If you like what I did, my name is Luke Lovejoy. If you didn't, my name is Scott Freeman. Have a good night, everybody.
Wish that I was on old Rocky Top down in the Tennessee hills. Ain't no smoggy smoke on a Rocky Top, ain't no telephone bills. And once I had a boy on a Rocky Top, half bear, the other half cat. Wild as a meat, but sweet as soda pop, I still dream about that. A Rocky Top, you'll always be home sweet home to me. And good old Rocky Top, Tennessee. Oh.
know why they call him Blue Flame. That was hot, guys. Thank you so much. Well, we're going to get ready to wrap up this edition of the Ozark Music Shop and get ready for the Hammer Dulcimer competition. Our next Ozark Music Shop will be tonight here on Stage 4 at 8:30. So we hope that you'll come and see our flat pick contest winners and other bands during that hour. I want to take a moment and say thank you to our folks at the Music Shop for sponsoring and filming Stage 4 this year. You'll be able to go onto their YouTube channel and watch all the competitions on their, oh, she just gave me a thumbs up on that YouTube channel, but thank you to them for doing this. And we do want to take a moment while they're setting up for the Hammer Dulcimer to bring up somebody that you, if you've been to the competitions over the years, you know this person's face, you know her voice, and we want to have a special thank you for. So would Karen Deal come on up stage, please? And Bart Repford. Most of you may not know that Karen started working at the festival when she was 12 years old. Her parents fed all the artists. And this is my friend Karen. And she's retiring. So everybody, if you have enjoyed contests, if you enjoyed a lot of the things at this festival, if you got one of the little pocket festival guides, this is Karen. Lots of things Karen does over the year that you haven't seen. And Bart wants to say a few things for Karen.
Karen has been and continues to be one of my favorite people to work with. She is so hardworking. She's diligent. She loves what she does, and you can tell. And she's one of those people that when she's got her stuff finished, she'll step up to you and say, well, what can I do to help you get to where you need to be? And I've loved working with her from day one. I am dreading the day when she says, I'm off to my next thing, but I'm just thankful for the time I've had to work with her. And I thank Andrea for putting this together. We do have a small bag here that we're giving in appreciation of her years of service. It's a Winfield bag. And then also we have I am told that her favorite instrument is the hammer dulcimer of the many instruments she plays. And so we've got some things here that she might find useful on her next performance. But thank you so much, Karen.
Thank you.
Can I say a few words?
You can say a few words. A few words.
They're going to let me talk, believe it or not. I just want to say the audience for contests are the absolute best. And it's because of you people supporting all of my contestants that I love it and love being here. So I'm going to be on your side of the wall next year. So join me for all of the contests. And I am also going to become the best stage mom ever. Thank you all, and thank you, Bart.
Testing. Hey guys, this is Hinkley here. Much love to Karen for putting on these contests for all these years. I've only obviously been filming them for the past 3 years or so, but just the work that she puts in is obvious through how well these contests run and everything. So they're going to get started very shortly. I do have a list of contestants, and it's not a ton. It looks like about 9 contestants is what we're going to have. Hammer Dulcimer is judged the same as the other contests that you've seen here today. The only contest that is judged a little differently is going to be fiddle. So I can go ahead and read off what the judges are going to be looking for, but they also might come out here and say that. Just know that they have that max 5-minute time limit, and they will do 2 songs of their choice. It can be any 2 songs, but they are judged on their arrangements and originality. So what they're bringing out right now is they're going to bring out the somebody to do the sound check. So that's what you're going to hear first. Not an actual contestant quite yet, and then I'm going to move that camera a little bit to make sure that it's in a good spot. Thank you guys all so much for joining us for the previous performers as well. I'm glad that we can get that to you guys. It's nice to see family and friends in the comments. We're always glad that we can, bring this to those viewers like that can't necessarily be at every performance or aren't able to come out here. So, Hammer Dulcimer is about to start very shortly. I'm going to check some camera angles. I'll be right back, and then we will have a little sound check as well. Thank you guys all so much for joining us.
Check 1 2 check. Okay.
Alright, did that sound okay, y'all? Glad that the entertainment has been well for all y'all.
Hello, everybody. Ready for a contest? Welcome to the 2025 Hammer Dulcimer Championship National. I'm going to read over the rules. Keep in mind that the judges listen for a lot of criteria, okay? They have categories, and the categories have categories, so keep that in mind. They hear things that we may not hear, and they're listening for things that we may not be listening for. If you're in the first 3 rows, especially, we want to avoid distractions, so please remain seated while the contestants are on stage playing, and silence your cell phones at this time. Please don't approach the stage. You can take pictures, do whatever you want there, but please don't approach the stage to do that, okay? I'm going to read the rules for you now. The contestants will be prepared to play 4 instrumental selections, 2 selections will be played in the first round, and 2 selections will be played in the final round should the contestant be selected as a finalist. Contestants may have 1 rhythm instrument for accompaniment, but not another hammer dulcimer. Contestants may play any style of music. It is permissible to pluck 1 tune, but it's not necessary. Contestants will not be allowed to take 2 instruments on stage. Originality is encouraged. A medley of tunes is not acceptable. There will be no talking on the mic, and the decision of the judges is final, okay? No assaulting judges. Read, good. Or MCs, yes, thank you. Or sound folks. All right, let's see. The first place winner will be invited to perform at the 2026 Champion Showcase concert, receive a flash drive with the photos from today's competition, a blue chip pick, a choice from Blue Chip Picks, a silver encased festival pick pendant by Silver Pearl Pendant Design. Peter Piper pick hammer dulcimer necklace by Brendan White Jewelry Designs, a custom Bob Bedard hammers from Wolf Hill Woodworking, a custom hammer dulcimer stand from Wolf Hill Woodworking, a first place trophy, $200 cash, and a choice of 3 custom hammer dulcimers. Second place will win a flash drive with photos from today's competition, custom Bob Bedard hammers, custom hammer dulcimer stand from Wolf Hill, $175 in cash, a trophy, and a choice of the 2 remaining hammer dulcimers. Third place, flash drive with photos from today's competition, custom Bob Bedard hammers from Wolf Hill, custom hammer dulcimer stand from Wolf Hill, $150 in cash, and a trophy, and the remaining hammer dulcimers. Finalists who play in the finals but do not place first, second, or third will receive a beautiful plaque commemorating what a great job they did today. Okay? In addition, the first 5 competitors that answer when their name is called and do not make the final round will receive a free pair of custom Bob Bedard hammers provided by Wolf Hill Woodworking. Any questions? Wait, no, that was for under the tent. Sorry. The prize hammer dulcimers provided this year: a Rick Thumb 1717 professional chromatic hammer dulcimer by Rick Thumb of Eureka, Missouri. Songbird Finch chromatic hammer dulcimer by Songbird Dulcimers, Muscatine, Iowa. A Rick Thumb 1514 Traveler hammer dulcimer by Rick Thumb, Eureka, Missouri. With the help of luthiers like these, Walnut Valley Association has given over $3.2 million in cash and prizes to contest winners over the past 53 years. Please be sure to thank these luthiers and consider their products when purchasing new instruments and accessories. Another thing, the Acoustic Shop's here, right? The Acoustic Shop will be live streaming this, and it will be on their YouTube channel. We want to thank them for that. Yeah. All right, let me get a final okay from the judges, and we'll get started. Okay, thanks for being here.
Oh yeah, there's always some really nice dulcimers up for grabs. There we go.
We will call contestant number 1.
I will say, just because I didn't quite have a second to, I am going to thank our sponsors very quickly. So very thankful to the Walnut Valley Festival, Gallagher Guitars, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Bedell, Boucher, Yamaha, Eastman, Fishman, Recording King and the Loar, Martin, Diodario, and Preston Thompson Guitars.
Judges, this is contestant number 1. Judges, that was contestant number 1. We will call contestant number 2. Judges, this is contestant number 2. Judges, that was contestant number 2. We will call contestant number 3. Judges, this is contestant number 3. Judges, that was contestant number 3. We will call contestant number 4. Judges, this is contestant number 4. Judges, that was contestant number 4. We will call contestant number 5. Judges, this is contestant number 5. Judges, that was contestant number 5. We will call contestant number 6. Judges, this is contestant number 6. Judges, that was contestant number 6. Judges, contestant number 7 and contestant number 8 were not present during the drawing. We will call contestant number 9. Judges, this is contestant number 9. Judges, that was contestant number 9. That will conclude the first round of competition. Let's give them all a big hand. We'll give the judges a little while to deliberate, and we will call back the first 5 placers. So take a break, talk among yourselves, go to the bathroom, whatever you need to do. We'll be right back.
All right, y'all. So we'll be right back at it. Thank you so much, everybody that has joined in today to this live stream. Welcome, everybody that's just now joining us. So that was the very first round of the National Hammer Dulcimer Championship, and we will be right back with the second round right after this. So the top 5 finalists, based on the judges' criteria, will come on back, and their scores get essentially completely reset. Everybody gets a new, a blank page, if you will, to start on. And then those 5 contestants will redraw numbers and be selected at random to compete again. If anybody has any questions, of course, let me know. Thank you all for watching. We are the Acoustic Shop. Our YouTube channel is the Acoustic Shop. We specialize in acoustic music of all kinds, and we're very happy and thankful that the Walnut Valley Festival is letting us sit in here and film some of these, stream all these contests. We have streamed every contest here also. If you're interested in any other event, you can find those live streams on our YouTube channel, as well as everything from IBMA. I'm going to say a quick shout out to our sponsors, as I did at the beginning. So, of course, the Acoustic Shop, that's who we are. Walnut Valley Festival, they're a fantastic sponsor of our live streams, as well as our booths that we have both here and at IBMA. If you are in person and in attendance, you can also check out our booth under the grandstands at the Walnut Valley Festival, and at IBMA we have a booth this weekend as well. Besides that, though, we have some fantastic brands that we're happy to offer in our store, and they are also sponsors of this stream. First up is Gallagher Guitar Company out of Murfreesboro, Tennessee. Atkin guitars coming from the UK. Bourgeois guitars from Lewiston, Maine. Recording King and the Loar, which are now companies under St. Louis Music. Diodario. Martin guitars, of course. Fishman, Yamaha, Eastman guitars, Bedell guitars, Boucher guitars, Thompson guitars. They are all fantastic, and we're very, very happy to offer them. All right, when they come back with the results, I'll let you all know. We will be right back as soon as they hop on and tell us who has made it to the second round. I'm gonna play you guys a little song from the Chapmans, a little cover, while we wait.
Did I hear you say you're going far away again? Try to change it, I can't take the lonely nights without your love. Out doing the road, get the music done, and then move along. What good does it do? You play your songs for her and you hear her say, wait a minute, did I hear you say you're going far away again? Try to change it, I can't take the lonely nights without your love.
when you hear her say, wait a minute, did I hear you say you're going far away again? Try to change it, I can't take the lonely nights without your love. Without rest, I gotta hold on. 25 to go when you hear her say, you hear her say, hey, wait a minute, did I hear you say you're going far away again? Try to change it, I can't take the lonely nights without your love. Wait a minute, did I hear you say you're going far away again? Try to change it, I can't take the lonely nights without your love.
How's everybody doing today? Hi, Peter. Welcome on in. Stephen, welcome in as well. Yeah, I think that somebody mentioned it earlier, but I do think that, yeah, all the contests have had a little bit less contestants in them. I'm not completely sure, obviously, what all that could be related to. Maybe IB may be on the same weekend, but I don't know. I don't know if the Hammer Dulcimer crowd is that large at IBMA, to be fair. I'm not sure. Sometimes that's just the way it is. Please let me know all of your predictions as well. I'm interested. Looks like they're taking a little bit longer to deliberate. I'm gonna go ahead and play you guys another song.
Will the finalists, following contestants please report backstage? Contestant number 2, 3, 5, 6, 9. Following contestants report backstage. Contestants 2, 3, 5, 6, and 9. They're going to redraw for the second round.
All right, Joel. So those that are making it to the second round was Greg Holbert. He was contestant number 2. Contestant number 3 was Clifford White. Contestant number 5 was Frank Tadeo. And then number 6 was Luke Vandeveer. Number 9 was Bob Miller. So congrats all. Robert Miller or Bob Miller. Saw a couple people say Bob in the chat, so yeah. There are your next contestants. They'll be right up here shortly. If anyone is just joining us, they just announced who the 5 finalists are going to be, and the finals are going to start very shortly. Pretty much any second the finals will begin. So that's all we're waiting on. If anybody has any questions, of course, just let me know. That's what I'm here for.
Distracting. Please silence your phones and all that stuff. Remember back 2 years ago, and we had those great big enormous books. Don't we love these? Let's hear it for the small books. Yay, small books. Anyway, y'all ready to get this started? Public service announcements. We will call contestant number 1. Judges, this is contestant number 1. Judges, that was finalist contestant number 1. We will call contestant number 2. Judges, this is contestant number 2. Judges, that was finalist contestant number 2. We will call contestant number 3. Judges, this is contestant number 3. Judges, that was finalist contestant number 3. We will call contestant number 4. Judges, this is contestant number 4. Judges, that was finalist contestant number 4. We will call contestant number 5. Judges, this is contestant number 5. Judges, that was finalist contestant number 5. That will conclude round 2 of the National Hammer Dulcimer competition. Let's have a hand for all of them. We appreciate you being here. We're going to have the judges will deliberate, and we'll be back shortly. In the meantime, I want to thank everybody for their courtesy and respect for the contestants as they were playing. And to show our appreciation, if you're sitting in a bench, check underneath your bench for a envelope for one lucky guest. No, I'm just kidding about that. But you had to stretch. Well, yeah, while you're there, take that gum off there. If you, anyway, we do appreciate all the courtesy and respect for the contestants. And we will be back shortly with the winners.
All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for joining me for this live stream. I hope you guys all enjoyed the music. I thought it was lovely and everybody played very well. So the judges have some work ahead of them. They're going to get out the awards real quick, set everything up as you can see in the background there, and then we'll have the winners. Let me know, of course, who y'all think is in the lead right now.
know Virginia rain is coming down. Friend, I'm here to tell you it's no pleasure when you're all alone and a stranger to the town. Don't take me wrong, I do like East Virginia, and Richmond's full of hospitality. Except for one Virginia girl I know of that made a perfect love wreck out of me. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. Well, she called me up in St. Paul, Minnesota. Said, I need you here in Richmond right away. Take the bus and I'll meet you at the station, and bring some clothes, I might want you to stay. Well, my bus pulled in the station late this evening, and there ain't a soul around this place but me. She must have changed her mind or she's forgotten, and her name ain't in the phone directory. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. Money for the taxi, or a warm and cozy place to lay me down, instead of standing all alone in Richmond while the cold Virginia rain is coming down. Blue, Virginia blues. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blues. There's no girls in the whole wide world to break your heart like Virginia girls. There ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue. No, there ain't no blue like blue, Virginia blue.
All right, we're still waiting a little bit, but I imagine that we'll have our answer sooner rather than later. So yeah. And yeah, it was definitely last year that the storm was absolutely insane. Knocked out everything in here. Apparently, though, it's going to storm around 8 o'clock tonight. If anybody else is curious also about any more performers, we will at 8:30 have another group on. I'm looking it up right now. At 8:30 tonight, we will have Liam, Purcell, and CMR, and then we'll also have performers by our flat pick winners. So our winners of the flat pick championship. Then tomorrow at 10 a.m. it will be the banjo championship. And that will conclude Winfield for us. So yeah. Yep, winners are picking their instruments and all that. That's the other thing that can take some time is folks will, the first person, they'll probably play each one, and then the second person will play the remaining 2 hammered dulcimers, and then the third person obviously just gets the remaining one, but they still allow them to, just play them all so they can choose what they want. I'm sure that we'll have an answer for you guys soon, and I will, of course, interrupt whenever the time comes.
dum, 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 da 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 dum, 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 da 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 dum, dum. And now, Dwayne Porterfield. I had nothing to do with that, and okay, quiet down. I'm not just eye candy for the ladies, all right? Come on. All right. Are you ready? Your 2025 National Hammer Dulcimer Championship plaque winners this year from Santa Fe, New Mexico, Frank Tadeo, and from Dexter, Michigan, Greg Holbert. All right, the first, second, and third place winners are going to come out and they're going to play a tune for y'all, and then we'll present them with their prizes, okay? Your third place winner from Jefferson City, Missouri, Cliff White.
Got a guitar player coming up here to join me this time. One of my camp companions, kite camp companions, compadres. So I think we'll just play on the same mic. It's probably the easiest thing. Does that work for you guys back there? I think we'll put him over there probably. Let's put him in front of me. There you go. That'll work. Why don't you sit? Does that work, Stan? Using this for your music. To everybody, there's a lot of folks here that I know that have supported me as I do this, so I appreciate it. I'm going to play a couple of tunes that I wrote, but they really need the harmony, the accompaniment to really make them sing. So I asked Jim Campbell to come up here and do this. And he's using music because they're kind of weird tunes, and needs a little. They're not intuitive. And actually, I'm a lazy songwriter, so the more astute among you might recognize when I play them that they're essentially the same. They are the same tune. The first one's in a minor key, the second one's in a major key. I call the first one that's in the minor key Dirty Pile of Rags, and the second one is Stack of Rags. The one that's in the major key is Stack of Rags, cleaned and nicely folded.
All right, what does Cliff receive? Cliff receives a flash drive with photos from this year's competition, $150 cash. This will be presented by Karen Deal with the Walnut Valley Association.
It has been so fun to sit and watch you play. And I've seen you get better and better every year. And I truly appreciate watching you up here receiving third place. And it's my honor on behalf of the Redford family and the Walnut Valley Festival family to present to you this third place check for $150.
All right, you also receive customized Bob Bedard hammers by Wolf Hill Woodworks. A Wolf Hill Woodworks, why they got all these tongue twisters on you? A Wolf Hill Woodworks Performers Hammer Dulcimer Stand. Here, this stuff was in there somewhere too. All right, second place trophy. This is going to be presented by Susanna Baker, the 2024 National Mountain Dulcimer Champion. Did I say that right?
It was really a pleasure to hear you play, so I'm very proud and happy to be able to present you with this trophy.
Okay, climb off. All right. He also receives a Rick Thumb 1514 Traveler Hammer Dulcimer. This will be presented by Rick Thumb with Rick Thumb Dulcimers in Eureka, Missouri.
He can play, but he can't do a zipper. I'm proud of Cliff. I've been watching him for a number of years playing. Cliff and I knew each other a pretty long time ago, and I always admired his other artwork because he's a great photographer as well as a great musician. So Cliff, way to go. Your art is beautiful, man. Keep it up.
And these.
This is what I came for. Thank y'all.
All right. Second place winner after these messages. Just kidding, just kidding. Drum roll. From Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, Robert Miller.
I'm so excited to be up here to get to do this, and get to share another song with you all. One of the things that's been a big part of this process is really learning to be in the moment with it, trying to get out of my head, trying to get out of my own way. This is a song that I picked up this year that I've been able to perform just a couple times. It's all about that, which is still what I'm going to be continuing to do as I keep moving forward with the instrument. But this is a song called The Secret of Happiness. Is just enjoy the ride. Don't let the journey be tainted by pride. And I've discovered the secret of happiness is not to mourn the past. I've discovered the secret of happiness is not to run too fast. You can still beat them by coming in last, 'cause the secret of happiness is, I've discovered, the secret of happiness is not to be afraid. I've discovered, the secret of happiness is all illusions fade. Don't fear the future, you'll just be delayed, 'cause the secret of happiness is living in the now, living in the time it takes to blink, I think is how we're meant to be living. I've discovered the secret of happiness is following my will. I've discovered the secret of happiness is that we can run that hill. You can still learn to be still, 'cause the secret of happiness is, the secret of happiness is clear. The secret of happiness is near. The secret of happiness is here.
Who knew? All right, congratulations, Robert. You receive a flash drive with photos from this year's competition, $175 in U.S. currency, presented by Karen Deal with the Walnut Valley Association.
Well, Robert, I've loved having you as a contestant these last several years. And on behalf of the Redford family and the Walnut Valley Festival family, I am honored to present to you the second place check for $175.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sure.
You're wonderful. Okay, we got more stuff for you.
All right, I'm just going to tell you what all this stuff is, and then I'll give it to you. Okay. Custom Bob Bedard hammers. Why did I say that? By Wolf Hill Woodworks. A Wolf Hill Woodworks Performers Hammer Dulcimer Stand. A second place trophy will be presented by Susanna Baker.
I had the good pleasure of meeting Robert at the competition last year, and he really blew me away with his performance today, so congratulations.
Thank you.
Good job.
There's all that stuff. Okay. And he has chosen as his prize dulcimer a Rick Thumb 1717 Professional Chromatic Hammer Dulcimer presented by Rick Thumb with Rick Thumb Dulcimers, Eureka, Missouri.
We'll do this one without the taste, buddy. All right. That way we can't make comment on you. Once again, it's an honor to present this to Robert. I've known Robert for several years too. We cross paths up in Michigan every year and get to play tunes together, and for me it's such a joy to watch these guys just keep moving up and moving up and moving up, and we've gone. You've worked hard, you've done great. I expect to see great things from you and in the future, and congratulations, Robert.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
So, of course, this isn't a solo adventure. I definitely want to say thank you to my teacher, Karen Alley, who's been such an amazing guide and mentor for me through this process. And thank you to all my friends and family. There's a number of people watching online right now, which I really appreciate. And then, of course, my wife, Stephanie. She's out here in the audience somewhere. I haven't found her yet, but nope, didn't see the wave. If there's one. But thank you for all of your love and support. There she is in the back. All right, thank you, everyone.
She's right back there. All right. Your 2025 National Hammer Dulcimer Championship first place winner from North Richland, Texas, Luke Vanderveer. All right. Luke will receive an invitation to perform for the 2026 Championship Showcase next year at the Walnut Valley Festival. A flash drive with photos from this year's competition, a blue chip pick of choice from Blue Chip Picks. And I don't know why you'd need that, so, you know. A silver encased festival pick pendant by Silver Pearl Designs. A music-related necklace by Brendan White Jewelry Designs. A customized Bob Bedard hammers by Wolf Hill Woodworks. A Wolf Hill Woodworks hammer dulcimer stand, which, by the way, that green one there belongs to, yeah. Okay. Let's see. A $200 in cash presented by Karen Deal with the Walnut Valley Association.
I promise I'll only bite once. So when you first competed here 10, 12 years, you were only this tall. And not only with your height that you've grown, you've also grown musically. And that's what a lot of these competitions are all about, is to give you a goal to improve, and you certainly have. So on behalf of the Redford family and the Walnut Valley Festival family, I am honored to present to you this first place check for $200.
So much. Thank you.
You're more than welcome. So let's look and give them something to look at. Take a picture of it.
Thank you.
Here's all this stuff. Okay, and I was noticing his dulcimer that he was playing on, and he now has $200 in cash. And I just want to remind you that they sell these dusters that will take all that off of there. All right, he will also receive a first place trophy presented by Susanna Baker.
I think all I can say is wow, and I'm sure you all can agree with me on that. It's my pleasure to present this to you. Congratulations.
And he is chosen for his first place prize hammer dulcimer, a Songbird Dulcimer's Finch Chromatic. This will be presented by Dana Hamilton.
Yeah, you're wondering why I'm doing this. Chris is building a new shop so he can keep building fine instruments to give away at this festival. And he asked if I would do this. Chris is one of the finest people I know in the hammer dulcimer world. And it is a joy for me to be up here to present this salute, because he used to play on my dulcimer on my sit-down stand as he was standing up when he was 6 years old. And he was good then. He's even better now. And the best thing I can say is the song that he played was more appropriate to the Vander Brothers String Band. They honor God in all that they do. So, Luke. No, we've got a couple of good jokes we can tell y'all. Okay, maybe not.
All right, I believe that will conclude this year's competition. We want to thank everybody for being here. This kind of turns into an oven after a while with that sun beating down. We appreciate your courtesy to the players. We want to thank the Acoustic Shop for providing the live stream, and you can find that on their YouTube page, correct? All right, thank you all for coming, and there's a storm a-coming.
All right, Joel, thanks so much for joining us for this contest. I'm really happy that we could provide this to all you guys, but it would not be possible without our sponsors, so I'm going to say a quick thank you to all of them before I hop off for a little bit. For those wondering, the next performance that we have coming up here is going to be at 8:30. It's going to be Liam, Purcell, and CMR, as well as the flat pick guitar winners. They'll both be on the stage and play a little bit. And that's going to be at 8:30 p.m. Central Standard Time. Real quick, very thankful to our sponsors, of course, the Acoustic Shop, that is us, the Walnut Valley Festival. We're so happy that we're able to broadcast these contests to you, and they make it really, really easy for us to do so. Very much thank you to the brands that we carry and the brands that have decided to be sponsors this year. That's Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King and the Loar, Diodario, Martin, Fishman, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, Yamaha, and Preston Thompson Guitars. These brands are all really, really awesome, and we're always so happy to work with them, as well as provide them at the Acoustic Shop. All right, thank you guys so much. I'm just going to play probably a really long video, and then we'll be back in about an hour and a half with the bands. All right, I'll see you guys.
Here to build a Martin guitar. I'm pretty excited about it. This is going to be something. We got Jason here who's going to show us around. You think it's possible for me to build a Martin guitar?
We're going to try our best. One of the things that's really cool about Martin guitars, a lot of the technology that you see around, there's not a lot of companies out there that try to sell this technology to us because we usually buy one. A lot of times we bring this technology, we try to apply it to our business. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. Here's a perfect example of something that works. We're using a laser technology to cut out the sides, tops, and backs. They can cut a multitude of things here. They'll cut out some of the binding with this as well. Before we were taking, our machine was like a big router, it used a bit. Anytime it would put the bit to the wood, there's a chance for chip outs. Chip outs really serve us no purpose.
You tell me what needs to be done and how I would go at it.
Everything's in, so
okay.
Just the green button.
The green button?
Go, yep.
All right.
Green means go. That one, this one here.
Oh, that's the green button right there.
So this is actually our warranty repair area. What's interesting is there's pros and cons to sending your guitar back here. One of the pros is we're the best. We can fix anything. The con is there's a big wait. Right now it's around 10 weeks just for us to look at your guitar. When stuff comes in here, these guys are basically guitar builders from the ground up. It comes in here, they fix everything. If it needs a neck reset, they don't say, hey, send it over to neck fitters. It all actually gets done here. Another interesting thing in this area is say you're sending a guitar back and your customer's like, oh, John, I always wanted to have my name inlaid on the printer board. They have a Shoppe out here, and now they can do custom type stuff to guitars that are being returned. So behind us is where they're actually going to do the rosetting. If you see the big gray machine back there, another big gigantic router. It's going to leave a different track for each of the rosetting patterns, and they're going to come here and they're going to hand inlay the rosette.
Try to put it in the channel.
How did you get the platform?
Okay. Yeah, that process done. Now you can do them one at a time. Sure. So I'll do it one at a time. Put that in there, and if I turn this to my stand. Sure. I hear you. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. I will snip the remainder off. And put the rest in the channel. Grab my next one. In there? It's usually about a quarter of the way around I go. Sure. So this one triggers, oh, I see it. So it's this. Awesome. So we're doing this black one right here? Oh yeah, I hear you. So I got too close, didn't I? Does it matter? Oh, I did my finger. It's because. Okay. All right, and then another black one. Okay. With this side or this side? Does it matter? Start it with my fingers and push it in with my hammer. Hammer? Gotcha. Doing all right so far? Yeah. All right, and then two of these. That's it. Did I do a horrible job? Oh, looks good. You gotta wipe the glue off. Oh yeah. Where's my glue? Just this?
So they got a neck set up here for you, so you can try to shape a neck.
Hi, how are you? I hear they got a neck for me to destroy. Yeah.
Oh, I can make some options for you.
Sweet.
So now we got a full thickness B, the modified B, modified low oval, ray, low profile. Which one would you want to do?
You know what? How hard is it going to be to do a full thickness B? Like the toughest one?
The B's are pretty
You tell me. We don't need to watch totally screw something up, but I like your style.
Go at it. So I'll get it started for you.
Okay.
So like the distance how it goes.
I'd love to see it.
So we started the proof right here. Kind of put the gauge here, make our markings. And then we'll also take it lower down by the 10 fret area here. Make our markings there. So what I'll do then, take my chalk just so we know where to end all around the neck. Get as close as possible. So what I'll do is I'll start off by getting this point to this point on the top completely flat. So I'll start here
So what is the blue dot for?
That means you're doing a full shaper. You don't see that blue dot most of the time. You're probably just doing a heel or something like that. You see that dot, and you know you got work ahead of you. That big little star like this, try to get it as far as you can. While you're doing that, just check with your gauges.
Okay.
So it's pretty easy to pass on. And if you do, there's really no going back. That's pretty close already.
Yeah.
I'll let you go from there. And,
So what am I supposed to do? You just want the top flat right now? Or?
We'll get the top flat.
Okay.
And then we'll start working on the sides. And as you're doing the sides, you're going to keep checking with your gauge here to make sure it's lining up with the actual shape.
So you said this has to be flat on the top.
Got a flat from point A to point B. And if you don't see daylight, that's how you know you're good.
It's pretty much there now, correct?
Yeah, it's pretty close.
Okay.
So if you want,
Then grab the sides.
yeah, you can start doing the sides, and then you just got to keep checking with your gauge to make sure you stay on point.
All right. We'll see how bad that gets. All right, thank you. So obviously right now we're trying to get more of the sides away, correct? Because it'll take away the meat.
Yeah, I mean, if you want, I could try to, unless you want to do it, we'll get that.
No. Okay, so it'll quite a bit more up there.
Yeah, so basically, if you want, you can literally just work on this here until you get your shape like that. I'll keep kind of digging in every now and then just to see how deep you really need to go and get in there.
All right.
It's an easy way of trying to find out where you're at. Then you need to get like fine detail, that's where you got kind of hang.
Still a long ways off. Huh? Go ahead, you take that attack at it.
Work on it a little bit at a time. It's been a while since I did a V, so.
You're glad? You're glad? I was like, yeah, let's take it on a V.
Calendar, they're fun, they're hard, for sure.
Hand shaping next, is this every mark guitar, or is this just the custom shop ones?
Only if the customers purchase it when they order a custom. I think it's around an extra, I think $400.
Okay.
If you want to do custom. A lot of people will get like just the heels or something. But yeah, every now and then you get like the nice full shaper that somebody wants, and you can pretty much do anything you could ever ask for. I didn't do this one, but Mike, your guy for me, he once had for the Takamine. That was his favorite guitar. I guess he liked the neck, and he wanted it with the sound of Martin. So they did this custom.
With the neck?
Takamine neck, and they
Awesome.
put it on a Martin guitar with the.
That's very cool.
Things like that. It's like, hey, if you want a crazy shape.
And this is what we're getting to, is this one right here. This is a V.
Yeah.
Pretty much exactly what we got, right?
Exactly.
This is our plucking department. So they'll put the guitars in here. And I've never really had any formal training on this, so you guys will have to forgive me. But the way I understand it is they'll put the neck in, they zero out the neck. It simulates string pressure on top of the neck. And then if there's a high fret, it'll adjust the fret. It'll come across here. This is our final inspection area. People are going to come here. They're going to play the guitars. We just try to take out every opportunity that we're going to ship a guitar out that's not 100% correct.
As far as plec, everything is being pleced nowadays?
I believe everything is plec except ukuleles, I think. I'm not 100% certain. So when we were in the hallway and saw all those parts, this is our machine shop, and this is where they're going to manufacture all the guitar parts.
See all this, Jared?
This machine right here is a 360-degree access CNC machine. It can actually cut a sphere, and we cut our slotted headstocks out in there.
Really?
Prior to getting this machine, we used to have to trick the CNC machines into thinking it was doing something else.
So they already come to you partially scalloped, correct?
Yeah, they're already set up. We've adjusted the tone bars to make them a little bit easier to shape.
Gotcha.
So we don't have to point these as much. These ones will have to point. Same on your top over here. I'll just start the process.
Awesome.
So we're gonna scallop down like this.
So you're getting it down to almost level.
Yeah, so you're feathering it out towards the ends. You're not supposed to like dig into the top.
I like how
basically-
quick he does it. This will be easy, Jay. No problem.
Good luck. It took me, I've been doing this for 2 years. So
2
like,
years?
Yeah.
So if you take a wild guesstimate, how many tops do you think you have scalloped?
Total?
Just a wild guesstimate.
A lot, yeah, probably in the thousands. This is the more difficult part.
Because you don't want to bump into the other one. Just
Oh yeah. You're just taking that down. See like that little bump right there towards the end?
Yeah.
You're trying to avoid that. So you gotta not leave that, you gotta take it off.
Okay. Now the top that you're doing, it says it's a 000. Is that correct?
00042. So it's a little bit more pricier.
I don't think they gave me a 00042.
I gave you an HC28. It's a little bit more manageable.
It's like you knew it was going to be for me.
But yeah, that's basically it.
Awesome.
That's the top. Everything should be feathered out. And then like what I like to do is I
Get those ends?
take off the little scraps and stuff. There's a little bit of digging. It happens.
Sure.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. Now the way I point these, I come at it from a different angle, so I have a little bit more control. But the way I was trained was to do it this way. So you're not digging into the top as much.
Gotcha.
But yeah, it's already set up for you.
Look at this.
Get that out of the way so we're not digging into the top. Yeah. All right,
Awesome.
cool.
So, whoops.
I would flip the chisel first.
Flip the chisel. So we're
Yeah.
going to work off this side?
Yeah.
See, I didn't pay attention as much. Oh, that's so much easier.
Mm-hmm. That should
Did
be
I take
good.
too much off?
That's good. That's good.
Starting right about here?
Yeah. Yeah, there you go.
Do some more?
That's
Yeah?
good.
Okay.
A little bit more off the ends. There you go. You're good.
All right. And then we were doing these ones?
Mm-hmm. So you turn it.
Sure.
That works.
And again, down to the side?
Yeah. Try to think of it like kind of like a half pipe for like a skateboard
Okay.
ramp.
Like that?
Yeah. You're getting there.
This is going to be the worst sounding guitar ever built right here.
It's okay. We all started somewhere, so I was not perfect at this by any means when I first started.
Is it going all the way down to bare again?
Yeah, so you're kind of just thinning it out, feathering it out towards the ends. Yeah, there you go.
Hey,
pretty good.
That one didn't look too horrible.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
Not too bad.
So we're gonna set you up to hand bend.
Ooh, awesome.
Yeah.
So we're going to be bending, looks like rosewood sides. It's already mostly bent, correct?
Yep.
So run that by me again.
Well, we're just going to touch it up a little bit.
Okay.
And you want to keep this line line up with there to keep the center bend where it needs to be.
Okay.
And then we're just going to put it on the arms like there. You see it needs to be bent more.
Okay. To
You're
get
just
that to
gonna,
fit?
yeah, so you're just going to go on the irons and just...
So is this the area right here that we
Yeah.
concentrate on, or more
Yep.
in this area?
Well, I usually, if you rock it back and forth, you can kind of get it, see where it's like in
Right about
there.
there?
Yeah, so that's like symmetrical there. So that's about where you need to concentrate on and get a harder bend there.
All right, and this is on a hot iron here, so don't
Yeah,
stick
so
your finger on it.
It's 475. You'll burn
475?
quick.
So how much pressure do you end up adding to this?
That looks about good. You take your time and it'll slowly go. You can feel the wood
Well, I can.
good go.
Absolutely.
And
So how long
just
do you
check
normally
it.
set them onto the? So it seems like we got. I should have been back here further.
Yeah, you can do a little more back there.
How much pressure you think should be put onto it? Am I doing too much?
No, well, when they snap, that's too much.
You know what? It smells awesome, though. There's like a
Yeah.
sweet smell that's happening here. This is really. Everybody should burn. Oh, it's warm. So more up in here, you think? Right in that area, right there.
Over there. Let me let go of this. Yeah, probably up in there. See,
Okay.
then a lot of times if you hold your finger up in there, so you got kind of a marker when you go in the iron. You
Okay.
don't want to lose that spot.
All right, and that's the center of it.
Yeah, that's where you want to kind of put it, but no, it looks like you're doing pretty good there. Rosewood's a little more forgiving when you're
Is it?
pressing on it. Yeah, we
Good.
do bend some of the wood that it snaps pretty easy.
What is the hardest one that you have the biggest issue with?
Cataloche is probably one of the harder ones to do. I haven't had to really hand bend any of that though. That goes in the steam box. That we really need to soften
So there's
up. But,
so I know
a lot
some
of
of
our
them use irons with moisture. That's just certain woods. Rosewood, you guys just use a hot iron to bend. Is that correct?
Well, most of it gets done in a press. These are for some of the sizes that we don't have presses for, that we don't do a whole lot of.
We're getting there. Now I just need to put more right in that area right there, you'd say?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm getting close. I got a big
Yeah.
gap right in there. So what do you think?
That there actually needs to be opened up and bent the other way.
So which one? So the front side does?
If you open it up this way.
Ah. I went too far.
Well, in that spot there. A lot of our flamed woods too is hard to bend because of the grain that's in it.
Really?
That's
Like the maples, koas?
some of the maple, the mahogany, we have different stuff. Yeah, the koa, we got a lot of the flame koa too. And in that grain, that's where they want to snap.
I'm pretty close. What do you think?
Yeah.
Still need some more work.
Oh
but
yeah,
it's
you're getting there.
Now we're getting into the finishing area of the company. Finishing for us is the longest part of the process. Usually on a full gloss guitar, I believe it's around 15 days. Now 99% of the time you see it doing what it's doing now. It's just waiting to either get shot or sanded.
The buffing robot.
The buffing robot, yep. So we're using robotics to polish our guitars. This process, when they're doing it by hand, the drums weighed about 25 pounds. And a lot of repetitive motion injuries in this area. They brought this machine in and that's taken that all away.
How often do they have to clean off all the buffing compound off of the robot itself?
That's a great question, and that's above my pay grade.
I'm really good at those kind of questions.
So each wheel's pushing out a different compound to draw out the finish.
Check this out. It's the double neck.
Yeah, right.
All right, do you want me to do one side and you
Yeah, I'd
do the
love
other?
to do that. So show us what you're doing. So she measured this already. Look at this. I got this really cool chart show how long it needs to be.
How long it needs
We're
to be.
going to do a dreadnought.
Yeah.
Okay, go
Yep.
ahead and show us what you got going on.
Okay, here's our ribbon. I'm going to put it through the glue wheel. It comes on there real nice.
Awesome.
So we're just going to start it at the front block, nice and tight. Grab a bunch of our highly teched clothespins, and we're just going to follow the side. Keep it nice and flat. All the way around.
So how many bodies of kerfing do you do a day, roughly, you think?
Our number is anywhere between 25 to 30 a day, but technically we kind of just do like 25, 26 bodies. And it's all different sizes. They're not all the same. That's it. Okay, you think you got it?
I think I'd try it. I never look at any of these jobs and go, yeah, I think I got that. I learned a long time ago that would be a stupid move because I'll mess up something at some point. So
we all mess up.
You had this end. You went through the glue.
Yeah. So see how the ribbon is like on an angle?
Mm-hmm.
So we want the wider side to go up against that, just like that.
Awesome.
And then you thread it through.
Push
you
it
might
through?
want to stand on this side.
Okay.
Right?
You're just threading it through and then
Yeah.
grabbing it on the other side?
Sure, and you're just threading it through. There you go.
Good.
Is it all nice and even? Flip it over. Look at your glue. I want to make sure. Look at that.
Did I do good?
You did awesome.
Awesome. That's what I want to hear. So we're going to start here.
Start at the top. Yeah.
Make sure that we're staying even, except I didn't already.
That's okay. That's exactly how you're holding it now. That's how you want to hold it all the way through.
Okay.
Your thumb on top and your fingers holding the ribbon.
So like this. Oops. It slides. Oh yeah, I got to have my clips, right?
Yes. Yeah.
There's why.
How about that?
Ah, see, now I got it, I think.
Just make it even with the side. You're doing wonderful. When was the last time you used the clothespin?
Actually, not that long ago.
Oh.
Believe it or not, my wife still likes to hang out
Oh,
clothes
nice.
every once
So
in a
do
while.
I.
Except she's got those fancy plastic ones.
Oh, okay. We can't use those here. They're a little too tight.
I can see that. I think it still smells better when you do like blankets and stuff outdoors.
Oh my goodness, yes.
So is it usable?
I
Does
believe
it look like it's
so.
usable?
All nice and flat. Look it, your first time and you did it perfect. Yes.
I got one.
Yes, that's great.
Awesome.
Yep.
All right, thank you very, very much.
Oh, it was
Appreciate
fun.
it.
Nice
Thank
meeting you.
Nice to meet you as well.
Yes.
So this is a more non-manual version of cutting binding, correct?
This is a process we call freezing. This is our automated freezing unit. This is responsible for routing the channels in a more consistent fashion. This has upgraded our process and improved the quality of our product. It's also helped to reduce rework, which is something that we strive very hard to reduce around here.
Makes sense.
As I'm sure you're all aware, working with wood, it's a natural product. It is going to have certain characteristics that are not going to be consistent, as is the majority of the materials that we use to bind and use for inlays. So having an automated freezing unit has provided more consistency in the channels to allow us to help along with the process of binding, sanding as well, and as it goes through the finishing process.
Very cool.
We have what is known as the HMI. The HMI is like the brains of the operation. This is where we're going to scan one of the tags that's located in the neck joint of the body.
Okay.
Once that tag has been scanned, it's going to generate all of the nominal information for the binding package for that particular model. This helps us to reduce any type of errors with going through the process of measuring for the materials themselves. Once you scan, you're going to go through and mic each piece of material with a Bluetooth caliber. Okay. The caliber works with a button system that we can enter the information in, because what the nominal is versus what the actual material is could vary a little bit. So we want to make sure that we're running our product based off of what the actual material is, not what the specification from the vendor is.
So have you already scanned this one that we got in here right now?
This one is scanned, our nominals are in. I'm going to press the start button on the other side to keep this moving, and then we'll go through a whole new setup with you so we can work through the setup as well.
Sounds good.
All right, so we just unloaded a body. We're gonna open up this casting, put this over here to defer in just a second. We're gonna grab a new body. I'm gonna check the tag. I'm running HD 28s right now. I'm looking for any kind of glue bump, any wind breaks, anything out of the ordinary. And I'm using reflective light to look for any like dings, dents, wind breaks. So right now I'm going to go through the miking process of the materials that we're using today, which is antique white binding, black, white, black back inlay, and a herringbone top. I'm going to lock the information in and then send it around. I have a couple of these I'm going to run, so I have it on repeat. And if you'd like to load it up.
All right, we'll try to do this. So we're going to grab this.
You got this.
Like this?
Yep.
Correct?
Perfect.
That's going to stay?
Yes, sir.
All right, now remind me what we got to do.
Then you want to just close your doors with that top switch, pushing it to the right. And you just have to hold that while it's closing. And then as soon as the machine is done running the one on the opposite side of the carousel, it'll swing this one around and run this one as well.
Automatically?
Oh, yeah. That's the whole purpose of this automated phrasing unit.
There you go. Awesome.
Yeah.
Very cool. Well, we did one. Oh, look at it. It's headed right there. There it goes.
This is our custom shop. About 15 years ago, Chris Martin decided that if you're going to pay a little extra, you deserve a little extra. These guys are the best of the best. Just another area where you're getting, craftsmen at its finest. The reason I like to leave this for last is now you have a good idea of all the things that go into making a guitar, and you'll be able to see how it works through our custom shop. They'll come here and they're going to glue the guitars up.
Now this is hide glue, right?
Hide glue.
So I've routed out all the pockets and pre-fit all the braces here. It's all dry fit. Everything closes up nicely. Just brush off any excess debris and then put the glue on. Keep a rag in case anything drips. Don't have much time to work with it, so you got to kind of keep it moving. I use the lights to help warm the parts up. That way the glue stays more in a liquid state and doesn't turn into like the jelly.
So what guitar are you building right now? Do you know?
This is a one-off custom.
One-off custom?
High glue, yeah. We used to have the crank down presses. Now we have these stackable presses, which work for the type on glue as well. I don't use heat when I'm gluing up the high glue. Just stay at room temperature. The heat would keep the glue from curing.
Does it take longer for hide glue to set up?
Yeah, these are an hour just for the back, and then I take it out, clean it, and then it's another hour for the top. With the tight bond, we do the top and back together at the same time, and it's 14 minutes. So it's
quite a bit of difference.
Yeah. So with the hide glue, it's a lot more of a glass than the tight bond. So I like to think of it. Yeah, I like to think of it, and it's substantially lighter too. So I think of it as like the crystal glass or the glass wine glass, where only one of them really gives you that tone when you rub your finger around the rim of it. But really, I mean, this is a really strong glue as well. This definitely requires more attention to caring for the instrument. The Type On will hold up in higher temperatures and things, but
So it's a more durable glue. That one is more of a sonic sort of deal. Do you believe in the sonic differences?
oh
between
yeah,
high
even
glue?
just like the body after I take it out of the press, you could kind of feel the difference. A lot of what I do though is also like notched into each other. All the bracing's more connected than within the standard line, but just the way the body is lighter and the way it feels, and definitely I think there's something with this.
Do you find easier to do repairs later on with the hide glue than it is with the Type On, or are they equal?
The hide glue comes apart with less heat. I can kind of just get it cracked, and this stuff will break just like glass would. Where the Type On folding together, you got use heat and a knife, or with this we use some steam with it and it comes apart. But it's definitely something more to take care of. I wouldn't leave this in your car. Not that I recommend leaving
Yeah, I
any
don't
of
think
them.
you should
but
do it either way.
Yeah, no, the Type On compared to the hide glue is definitely a difference in just vibration, I think, too. The fish glue, it's actually like, if I would add water to my hands right now, this stuff doesn't turn back on. Where with the fish glue, if I just add a little water to it, it'll like reconstitute and become sticky right away.
Really?
Yeah.
So modern deluxes are using fish glue.
Yeah.
More of your authentics and custom shop stuff will be
The hide glue, yeah.
and then everything else will be a Type On.
Yeah, and I mean, this also breaks like glass, so it's on its way to that. But this seems to be, I don't.
Like a good in between.
Yeah, pretty much.
This is the area in the custom shop where they're actually going to add any type of pearl work, or sometimes they'll do woodwork to guitars to add features. As you can see, he's working on a bird there for someone. You can see some of the other projects. Here's a D300 that they've worked on. I don't know if you guys know the story about this.
Yes, I got to hold one of these.
Oh, awesome.
And play one.
At NAMM?
At NAMM, yes.
Nice, awesome.
Yeah, sure enough.
Yeah, I always get choked up when I talk about it because, you know, this guitar is about all the people here at Martin Guitar that have helped
so
over
awesome.
the years. Yeah, so just truly amazing. You can see some of the custom pearl work that we've done for people in the past that either we did samples or just trying to figure out what would work. So they would do stuff, but you can see there's a variety of things. You can see on that True Love guitar, they actually inlaid wood into the top.
I love that.
Yeah. Anytime I'm looking for inspiration on building a custom, a lot of times if I'm working with a dealer, I'll go into the museum and look at pieces that are from our past and see if we can't apply it to custom designs, which you guys are gonna have a great opportunity to do that later today or tomorrow.
Well, now we know how Martin guitars are made. We made one. I can't wait to hear what that turns out like. That'll be something.
Well, your craftsmanship was truly incredible.
Wasn't it inspiring? I guarantee you everybody here felt like they have been inspired to a new level of something. I don't know what it was. But no, I want to thank you so much, Jason, for taking us around. Martin Guitars is a absolutely incredible facility. I've been to quite a few guitar factories. Like you said before, the cleanest. Everybody seems to be on their game. Nobody just seems to be just doing something. It's like this is a American art form that is absolutely cherished. I'm excited. This is the second time I've been to the Martin factory, and it's as impressive as the first time. More impressive now that they've got my guitar.
Right.
It's going to inspire so many people. I want to thank you again so much for taking us around. I hope you guys enjoyed it. It is a whole bunch of fun. The Martin Guitar Factory is amazing. You guys should get up here and check this out.
We would love to have you.
Do you build this?
Hey, howdy y'all. Sorry about the significant delay, but it is now time for us to be live again. You're coming back with the Ozark Music Shop. Welcome in everybody that is here. They're doing a sound check currently, and then we will be promptly live.
Take these old days off my hands. I'll drink a beer by the Indian Ocean.
Alright, so coming up right now we have Liam, Purcell, and CMR. So Liam, Purcell, and CMR, they are doing a quick sound check right now, and then they will be performing for us, doing a quick little interview as well. So they're just sound checking right now, and then we'll be ready to go. Welcome in everybody that's joining us. Again, we'll be ready to go very, very shortly. And then afterwards, you'll hear from our flat pick winners. Let's see how this sounds. Welcome everybody. If anybody's just now joining us, we're about to be live with Liam Purcell and CMR. It's the band that we're featuring tonight. Scheduled for about 5 minutes from now we'll be live, but I think we might be live a little earlier than that. They're just doing a sound check real quick and then we'll be good. Thank you everybody that's watched the contest and everything thus far. This is our second to last live stream of the day. They're going to do a quick performance for about 30 minutes for y'all. And then afterwards, we're going to have a short interview portion and performances from the winners of the National Guitar Flat Picking Championships. So get excited for that. Let's see. Tomorrow, promptly at 10 a.m., I will be here to show you guys the banjo contest as well, so join us there. And then that will conclude the Walnut Valley Festival for us. Again, they're just doing a short sound check, and then they'll be live very shortly. Thank you all so much for joining us. We'll be good to go very shortly. All right, so we are about ready to go. Again, thank you so much to everybody joining us. Let me know who's in here right now. Who's watching?
My name is Dennis Lefevre. I'll be your host for the evening. Happy to have you along. Our first group tonight is Liam Purcell and Cane Mill Road. And from the sound of the audience, it sounds like you may have heard these boys play already. Yeah. Well, you're going to hear them play again tonight. Delighted to have them here. Liam is the leader of the group. He has the distinction of having been the only person who has won first place in mandolin, banjo, and guitar, all at the Rocky Grass Festival. So we are in good stead here with Liam. Liam, tell us a little bit about your group. My understanding is that 2 of the members live in Johnson City, Tennessee, and the rest of you live somewhere else.
That's right. We're a little bit geographically scattered. We have Zach Vickers on the banjo and Ari Silver on the guitar. And Zach is from Dahlonega, Georgia, and Ari's from River Falls, Wisconsin, which are very far apart, but they both attended East Tennessee State University's Bluegrass Country and Old Time Music program and still live there. And I guess y'all are in Jonesboro near Johnson City right there.
Yeah, just a little bit outside.
And Teddy and I were roommates for a number of years at Berklee College of Music up in Boston, Massachusetts. And Teddy's still stuck in the big city up there, but he's moving down to Nashville probably next year and headed my way. It's kind of a pipeline between Boston and Nashville. So
Making my way out of college.
Yeah, we're a little bit geographically scattered, but we get together every chance we can.
Great. Well, it's fun to have you here. My understanding is first time at Winfield for all of you,
First
correct?
time ever.
Excellent.
And we love it.
Hopefully not the last.
Let's hope that it's not the last. Yeah. All right. Liam and the group, Cane Mill Road, are going to play a number of songs for us, and we'll get them kicked off here and take it away.
Thank you, Dennis. Well, I'm going out on the highway, listen to them big trucks whine. Now, white Freddy, I don't want you to steal away my mind. Well, it's a bad news from Houston, half of my friends are dying. I said it's bad news from Houston, half of my friends are dying. Oh, now, white Freddy, I don't want away my mind. I'm going out on the highway, listen to them big trucks whine. I'm going out on the highway, listen to them big trucks whine, Lord. Oh, now I'm afraid I don't want you to steal away my mind. Steal away my mind, Zachy. Well, the people down in New Mexico, Lord, they treat you fine. I said them people down in New Mexico, Lord, they treat you fine. Now I'm afraid I don't want you to steal away my mind. I'm going out on the highway, listen to them big trucks whine. I'm going out on the highway, listen to them big trucks whine. away my mind. Thank y'all very much. And good evening. Welcome to stage 4. We're out here playing our last official set of the night here at Winfield, and we got one more official set tomorrow at noon on stage 3 over there, and we're going to be picking out in the campground at stage 5 tonight. If anybody feels like staying up super late, we're going to be up there at 1:30. And thank you for welcoming us for our very first year here at Winfield. It's been an absolute blast. We heard about this place for years. I grew up on the Fiddlers Convention circuit back around North Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee, and we have our little local fiddlers get-togethers and the $50 first place prize, stuff like that. But we ain't got nothing like Winfield National Championship. So it's cool to sit on this stage where I've seen a lot of people. One of my first teachers, Steve Lewis, Eric Harden, both came out here and won the national championships, and it's really cool to stand on this exact competition stage that they were picking on all those years ago. We've been playing a lot of Newgrass Revival for our buddies out here. We got some Newgrass fans, and we're gonna dig one way out of the catalog for you. This is one back in the Courtney Johnson days. It's called "Sail to Australia."
those days, I'd settle for different. Just to know that the day that is waiting for me ain't the same one that I've just spent. I think I'll sail to Australia, take these old days off of my hands. I'll drink a beer by the Indian Ocean, make love right there on the sand. Father, and he can take care of himself. No, he don't need me like I need to know the side of someplace else. I think I'll sail to Australia, old days off my hands. I'll drink a beer by the Indian Ocean and make love right there on the sand. Australia. It won't be hard to make new friends. See myself as other people can see me, good God, without knowing just where I've been. I think I'll sail to Australia, old days off my hands. Drink a beer by the Indian Ocean, make love right there on the sand. Sail to Australia, take these old days off my
so much.
Oh, we appreciate that. Well, you probably heard anybody heard a set this week so far? Coming back for some more? Oh. Well, we really appreciate that. You probably maybe heard me introduce the folks before, but I'm going to do it again because we're live streaming live to the Ozark Music Shop out here tonight. Our good friends and some really great people, the Chapmans, run a music shop over there, and they're kind enough to do a little live stream here on this stage for. I think physically they're over at IBMA in Chattanooga, Tennessee, where we just left. So we didn't get to say hey to them out here, but we appreciate everything they do. Been on their show a couple of times over the years, And there's some really great folks. If you need to order anything, musical instruments, musical supplies, or just call them up and ask for some advice on what to do or what to get, they're some of the best folks out there doing it. The Ozark Music Shop and the Chapmans out there. But that's Teddy Kent down there on the upright bass from Birmingham, Alabama. And we're next to him from River Falls, Wisconsin is Ari Silver in the tight white t-shirt. We doing a plain white tee set tonight? Did I miss the memo?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Hey there, Delilah, what's it? No, I'm kidding. Over here on the banjo, we have Zach Vickers from Dahlonega, Georgia, everybody.
And last but not least, 3-time champion all in the same year at Rocky Grass, Liam Purcell.
We'll get a little out there on one for y'all. Here's something I heard from the Emmett Nershe Band called the New Country Blues.
someday just to be with you, my girl.
we'll play y'all a couple of songs that we've recorded and have out on an album. I don't know about y'all, one of my favorite songwriters of all time has got to be the great Daryl Scott. Just an absolute force, and I have no idea how he captures the things in the song that he does, but he's one of the best to ever do it. And we play a couple of his songs. It would be, if it was up to me, it would be a Daryl Scott cover band, but I don't think the world has enough financial sustenance for a bluegrass Daryl Scott cover band. And at the end of the day, we just got to be us. But we can certainly borrow a couple from that feller. He wrote this song. I got to go see him play in Cambridge while I lived in Boston, and he was just doing a solo tour, no band, no nothing, and sold out 2 shows at Club Passim up there, and just barely snagged a ticket to the late show and went up there, and he played this song on the piano, which I'd never heard, and he said he wrote it while he was a student at Tufts, and he had been really trying for commercial success in the songwriting industry. He'd been trying to write country songs like he heard on the radio, top 40 kind of stuff, and he was not finding much luck, and he said, really, I figured out I just got to be myself when I'm songwriting, write about stuff I know, people I love, and this was the first song he said he ever wrote that he felt like that, and that was the story of his Uncle Lloyd, which I heard, and I thought, man, I feel like I know that old fella too. So we cut a version of it, it's on our latest album. It's on Sirius XM radio on Bluegrass Junction. Appreciate you, Joey Black, for playing that, and we'll do it for you now.
Us work the family business, building fences in the sun, and work just like a man of 20 until the working day was done. He and Dad would spend their evenings sitting in lawn chairs in the yard, where they drink and toast to Seagrams, and Seagrams that never went down hard. So won't you wake up Uncle Lloyd? Got a lot of work today. Well, get on to make the coffee, load that truck and be on your way. Friday night, you can drive to Vegas. Maybe this time you will win, and you buy a trailer by the river where you won't have to work again. On his floor, when one night I heard him crying when I passed outside his door, and he cried, Rita, gonna love you, Rita, darling, please don't go. I tried hard to make you happy, girl. Well, I've tried everything I know. And then I heard a bottle open, the tipping up and the putting down. Well, I heard the rustling covers, and he did not make one sound. And I thought of 30 years of Rita standing sternly by his side. All those years of hanging in there, all emptiness inside. And I thought of how their children have children of their own, and how a man at 57 can wind up living so long. Won't you wake up Uncle Lloyd? We got a lot of work today. We'll get on to make the coffee, load that truck and be on your way. Friday night, you can drive to Vegas. this time you will win. And you buy a trailer by the river, you won't have to work again. No work again. Thanks so much, y'all. We've got one more tune for you, and then Dennis is going to bring up some of the contest winners from out here today. Some really hard-working, talented folks who have made their way to the very top of the championship, and we want to congratulate them for their success and wish them enjoyment of their hard-earned victory. I think the contest thing is really hard to do. It's a lot of dedication, sacrifice behind the scenes, and it's really cool to see these folks make it happen. And big thanks to Matt back down on the sound for us, making it sound good out there. We're gonna play our brand new single out now on Pine Council Music, and y'all follow along with us online if you get the chance on Facebook, Instagram, whatever Twitter became, anything you can find us on, we'll be there. And MySpace I think went defunct, but you know. Ari's got a Tinder profile you can probably find if you swipe hard enough.
I've heard there's a Minecraft server somewhere around
maybe.
there. That's right, yeah.
Maybe. But we're not hard to get a hold of. We'd love to see y'all out here again sometime. We'll come back out to the west and the Midwest just as soon as we possibly can. Till then, here's a little ditty for you. Then I heard around a little train car down the track. She was going way too fast for me to ride the line, so I threw my bag up on the deck and scrambled on behind. Well, I rode across that river bridge and waved on down the line. 'Cause wherever I wander, it's trouble I find. That ain't a bad thing all of the time. There's nothing like trouble to occupy your mind. Thank y'all very much.
Liam Purcell. So much. Great to have you with us. Hope to see you back again. Special thanks to the Acoustic Shop and the Ozark Music Shop for their help in publicizing the events of the contests. So next up, we're going to have a little conversation with the two of the winners from the flat pick contest that happened earlier today. Most of you know this already, but the National Flat Pick Guitar Championship happens here at Winfield, and two of the three winners are going to be with us tonight. So I'm going to welcome Carl Miner out first, and we'll have a little conversation with Carl.
They'll be out here in a second. They're back there practicing what they're going to do together. They're jamming back there, so what better thing to do in Winfield, right?
All right, y'all. Thank you so much for hopping in here, by the way, right at the end of the night. There's still some wonderful music to be happened.
We're back on track. Welcome, Carl Miner. We're going to get you set down there and mic'd up and ready to go. And I promise I won't ask too many questions.
All right, y'all, while they're doing that, I'm going to actually cut that and put it on me for just a moment, and I'm going to thank our sponsors. First off, also, thank you so much to Liam Purcell and Ken Milroad. They're fantastic, so talented. That's crazy that they must have done quite the drive to get from IBMA to here. But thank you so much to our sponsors. Walnut Valley Festival, of course, Gallagher Guitar Company, Atkin Guitars, Bourgeois Guitars, Recording King and Loar, Diodario, Martin, Fishman, Yamaha, Eastman, Bedell Guitars, Boucher Guitars, and Thompson Guitars. All right, here we are.
Hello to Carl.
Yes.
Carl, is this the first time you have participated in this event?
It is not the first time. I've competed in the flat picking contest a total of 4 times, I believe.
Okay.
Over the course of many years.
All right.
Yeah.
And so experience pays off, right?
I guess, yeah.
All right. So first question, how did you get into flat picking, and who were your biggest influences?
I got into flat picking because the local librarian in the small town I grew up in would find books from other libraries around the state, and one of the first ones she brought in was Steve Kaufman's Learn How to Play Guitar, and I basically learned how to play guitar reading Steve Kaufman's books.
Okay.
And he would talk about Winfield and how he won it. At the time, I think he'd won it like 3 times or something like that back in the day, you know?
Yep.
So that kind of got me started. He was a big influence for sure. And the other, in terms of this style of music, I was listening to the same people everyone else was, you know, Tony Rice, Steve, and I probably listened a lot, even during that time, to Tommy Emmanuel and his records, you know, yeah.
And did you have any particular preparation regimen for this contest this time that made you be the winner?
Well, that's a good question. You know, we decided to come here pretty late in the game, like a few weeks back. It was me and Maddie, my girlfriend, were sitting on the couch talking about. I was reminiscing about Winfield, and we came up with the idea to just try to come out here and give it a shot. In terms of preparing musically, yeah, I had some ideas, because I won the mandolin contest too, and for that it was pretty much all just improv. I just made the songs up for the contest, and guitar is a little bit more planned out. These were ideas that I had already kind of sketched out in my head that I was trying to perfect over the last few days.
Sure. And what tune did you play for the performance or for the contest?
Which like the 4 songs, or are you saying at the end when I?
Yeah. How many and which tunes did you?
Oh yeah. So for the contest, I played a total of 4 songs. All of them were originals.
Okay.
All of them were made up. I think only 1 or 2 of them actually have names at this point, and the others are completely unnamed and unknown and unloved.
So proves the point that you don't need a name on a song to still have it be a winner.
I guess, yeah,
okay,
exactly.
Great.
Yeah.
Carl has agreed to play a little something for us, and so Carl, take it away, and
nice.
We'll enjoy hearing
You know what? I'm gonna play one of the songs that I really like from today in the contest here. And now I won't be so sweaty while I'm playing it. Move this out of the way. Thank you.
All right, that's Carl Miner, who is your winner today in the National Flat Picking Contest. We're going to invite our second place contestant, Adam Shire, to come also. And I'll have a couple questions for Adam. While Adam's coming and getting set up, I'm going to ask Carl, who is it in today's music scene inspires you the most?
Ooh, that's a really good question. There's a lot of really great talent outside of the bluegrass acoustic music world. I think Jacob Collier is a really important figure right now in music. I think that he's pushing a lot of boundaries in a really good way that's maybe confusing the AI algorithm a little bit, and I really like that about him.
Great.
Yeah.
And how do you balance tradition with your own creative voice in flat picking?
That's also a good question. You got some bangers today in the question world. I think that for me comes from learning traditional techniques, right hand, cross picking, all that stuff that we're kind of required to learn as a flat picker. But I think it's really important to listen to a lot of music outside of the genre that can influence your sense of melody and composition.
Sure.
Stuff that's far outside of the bluegrass realm.
Yeah.
So listening to other styles of music, you know.
Yeah, it's great. Thank you.
Yeah.
Welcome Adam Shire from Toronto, Ontario, our second place winner today. Congratulations. And a couple questions for Adam, and then we're going to have Adam play, and then the two gentlemen have agreed to play something together.
Yeah.
So you get a little treat here. Adam, was there a point in your flat picking where you sort of said, oh my goodness, I know how to do this, I'm pretty good, let's go?
I guess so, at some point.
at least today. It worked today, right?
Yeah, it was gradual, I'll say. I think I think maybe a naive younger version of myself might have thought that, and then realized, oh, I'm not that good at this. I got to practice some more and go back to the drawing board a bit, and then came back at it for a few more years, and then, constantly reassessing.
So since you mentioned the P word, practice, let's have a little conversation about practice. Do you have a go-to practice routine that you do every day, or do you just mix it up?
I have a weekly gig that helps a lot for practice. I practice a lot on stage these days because I have a young family, so when I practice too much at home, they tell me to stop. No, I'm just kidding. I don't want to wake somebody up, but I used to practice a lot more, and now I get to do it on stage a lot, and it's more like playing. So I wouldn't say that if you're looking for something to practice, just whatever gets that instrument into your hand and out of your case is what you probably want to be doing, in my opinion. And there's lots of exercises and things you can do too. If there's something that's tripping you up, rather than gloss over it every time, sure, you want to probably dial it in and go over that section and play it a bunch of times. If you think that you've got a spot that you're not great at, you probably already know about it.
How do you handle nerves on stage? You mentioned the gig, but for a contest especially,
Poorly.
How do you handle nerves?
No. Yeah, quite poorly. I recently was told that if you eat bananas, it helps. So I tried that today. I don't know if it helped, to be honest, but I'm here, so it must have done something. I mean, it wasn't me, clearly. So I'd say I think it was the bananas.
Okay, let's go with that. I'm sure that the local Chiquita or Dole or whoever banana supplier might even be willing to be your sponsor for that PR plug.
I would be
right
up
there.
for that. If anybody is handing out banana endorsements, I'm here for it.
All right, Adam, play something for us.
All right, sounds good. I'll just play a little tune I made up.
Excellent. Thank you, Adam. A couple questions for both of you before we have you play something together. So Adam, let's start with you. What advice would you give someone who's just getting started in flat picking?
I would recommend trying to alternate pick, where you're really diligent about going down on down beats and up on off beats if you're trying to play in the fiddle tune style. You can certainly variate that pattern, but if you start with that as your kind of base point, I think it's a lot easier for like a jumping point to doing other things like, double downs and triplet this or that, variations of it. It's just nice as a starting point to have that 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and kind of rhythm ingrained in your right hand. It keeps your rhythm steady, and it's just a great foundation in my opinion. So it's usually what I recommend my students do if they're trying to get into it as a starting point.
Great. Carl, you have anything to add to that?
Yeah, that's great advice. I think in addition, I always try to remind players to make sure you give yourself time to go back in the catalog and the zeitgeist of flat pickers. I think some of the most important music ever recorded was done a long time ago that will still be incredibly helpful to learning today. And you can take all of it, the whole spectrum of it into account, but I would always urge young people to not forget about the original players who kind of set the precedent.
Yeah. So history does have a place in the conversation.
Particularly in that style. I think there's stuff you can learn that has still yet to be recreated in the genre.
Great. Good advice for all of you who are aspiring to be contest winners like Adam and Carl. Play something for us. I sort of sprung this on you to play something together, but I'm just going to guess you might have something that you both know that you can play together.
I think so.
I think we're going to do a traditional song that I don't know particularly well, not as well as he does, called Cattle and the Cane.
Got to even the playing field, right?
Thank you. Well done. Another question for both of you. Carl, let's start with you this time. For today's competition, did you focus more on technical precision or emotional expression when you competed?
Probably the latter. I think ideally I'd like to have both, but I kind of have to choose between one or the other. And to me, I try to emote. For me, it's about melody, as much melody as I can get in there, and allowing myself to emote that the best way possible. And because I already know that up here I'm going to be nervous, I'm going to be hot, I'm going to be sweaty and sticky, and the technical capacity is going to suffer for me inevitably. So the only thing I can kind of rest back on is some level of emotion.
Yeah. Great. Adam, same question. Technical or emotional?
Yeah, I feel the same way. It's prioritizing just getting a good performance and putting some feeling into it and making it kind of the music breathe and sound like you're not a typewriter is kind of always my goal. So putting a little bit of emotion in it is usually the priority, and it's hard to prioritize the other one for me. I don't know.
Yeah, those are two tough choices there between the two because, it would seem you need both to make it all come together.
Thank you.
Where do you want your guitar playing to take you next? Are we talking about more contests or recordings or collaborations or full-time gigs, full-time work, or do you know? Adam, go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, certainly would like to do some more recordings featuring my own guitar. I play a lot with a guy named Andrew Collins and get to play in a trio with him and another band called the Tone Rangers that I get to do some touring with, which is a lot of fun. And yeah, I had my own band for 6 or 7 years where I wrote all the music, and I had a lot of time to dedicate to that band at that stage in my life, and I'd like to get back there and have more original music out there featuring myself rather than what I do now is more like side guy, and we do a lot of traditional bluegrass in the bluegrass band I'm in, so I wouldn't mind doing like a full-fledged flat picking project of my own tunes, and that's something that's always been on the back burner for me, for sure.
All right, Carl?
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's about pursuing the wealth that tends to come with flat picking. You guys know. The T-shirts and the hats, that's all a cover, I know. Come on. No, I think, I also want to focus some more on recording my own music. I've done a few projects of my own, but I tend to be in the studio all week, 5 days a week, recording other people's music. And I want to get away from that if possible, and I want to be an artist myself. I've always been afraid of doing that, if I'm being honest, especially being someone working for other artists. You see how the sausage is made, and there's a part of you that thinks, well, this is kind of silly to pursue this, but you have to do it anyways. Right. So I'm going to do it.
All right. Can you take us out with about a 3.5 or 4 minute song or something close?
Sure, do that.
Stage 4, Walnut Valley Festival. Your first place winner, Carl Miner, and second place winner, Adam Shire, in the National Flat Pick Guitar competition today. Congratulations and thanks, gentlemen.
Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
All right, y'all. Thank you all so much for joining me today.
We'll have Stephen give us just a few moments to get our stage reset.
Thank you guys so much for having me today on the show as your host. You kind of didn't have a choice. I'm the only Acoustic Shop host that is here. But thank you so much for joining the stream. Huge shout out to the folks who were all on today. Congratulations to all the winners in both flat pick guitar as well as the Mountain Dulcimer Championship, Hammer Dulcimer Championship. Everybody just did absolutely incredible. We're going to call it a night for the stream. I hope you guys all have a wonderful evening or morning or afternoon whenever you are watching this. And join us tomorrow, 10 a.m. Central Standard Time. Is whenever the Banjo Championships start if you're watching this live. So hope to see you all there. Bye-bye.